think we're ready. Okay. Welcome back. So last time we determined a lot about the scene, but we haven't gotten a definitive answer on any of them. Classier is going to be gone before we get back, most likely. I think giving her leniency to come in on her own terms is going to make sure she's gone soon. Well, hey, we can redo some of these now. Except that's no longer available. It's weird that the ones that we've opened through different means are still there in here. I think that's a bug that probably ought to be fixed, but I doubt they're gonna come back to this. Oh, hey, we can interact with this in a new way, can we? I see green here instead of the usual white.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Yeah?
The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers.
So nothing new so far.
To the side building.
What about...
The door does not budge.
Okay, so I think we have... If we're going to get in through here, we need to get in through the side building, which may be in the back of the shop. But I don't know if she's going to let us in there. Might as well check, though.
The dock workers, a ceiling height window.
Oh, it is time.
Scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Hold on. We need to give ourselves a little bit more perception, which means getting rid of this hat, so we don't have a perception hat, and adding glasses that give us perception. Do we have any? -1 perception, -1 perception. No, they're all bad. Do I have anything that gives me perception? I don't... Oh, the boots. Our perception is yellow. It looks like that's it. I wonder if there are glasses somewhere that give us perception. That'd be useful. Okay.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing, as always. By now, you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches.
There was so many... There was...
Yes, the nest of a common
Oh.
house sparrow.
I got double 6 when it didn't matter. There's so many chances for me to get that right. It was 73%, was it? I think we just stick a point in and run it again, because screw that. And we have spare points specifically for this.
Behind the dock workers, there's a yellow
There we go.
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key.
Bronze key.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key into the bush. And you're guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We
Shanky.
can't always get what we want.
Shanky, shut up.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Oh, fair.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes
Theo.
the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table. To you, the key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into
spare.
its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Thank you, Theo.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Wow. Well...
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Uh-huh. I wonder what doors this is open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Maybe. We gotta find out, I suppose.
You see, it could be connected
Dimple
to the
lock.
bar door upstairs. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Okay. We're in. Ooh, pinball. Franco-Nigerian. Alright. White Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. And B, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Hey, that's a lot of money. For just finding it randomly.
Over there, in the corner,
The pinball machine?
not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Oh. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
We shouldn't be playing this right now. I have better things to do, but I'll come back to this. In closer to the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped. which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls.
Uh-huh. We'll come back. I have good interfacing, so that'll be good.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Sure, why not?
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Are you sure about that?
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Kim Kitsuragi, Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Oh. Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Fair.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Fair enough. Well, you're Lieutenant Kusuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Agreed. Alright.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
It's time to go.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Service elevator?
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance.
Oh
10th
no.
July, 88.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Oh, in the future. 88, this elevator's maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century.
Yep.
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Kim!
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Oh boy.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
I wonder what this elevator is used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Surprising that the bulb... Well, I guess the light bulb hasn't been turned on in a while. There wouldn't be any reason for it to burn out. Close the doors and go up. Hello. Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. I see, so... This is a pinball maker's tinkering shop. And that... is a nice coat. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Sure. Kim is clipping through my menu. Kim, how? Okay. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
So the elevator hasn't been maintained since '88, but this lab has been used in the past 20 years. Almost 50 years after maintenance of the elevator. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
True.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Rolling Rags was once the East Delta pinball arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Omitting?
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Yeah, that's probably fair. He doesn't seem like the kind of man who likes anything, though.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
At least he won't admit to liking anything.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It
Good
could
eye.
easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Mm-hmm.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what's this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least there are a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
That's not Ruby then.
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot.
Oh,
It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom made or old-fashioned.
okay. So these aren't her boots for wearing in the truck?
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the Hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same.
That's what I
person.
was thinking.
I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Yep. Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Doesn't look like the worker boots from the Hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different.
Custom.
They look custom made to me.
Or
Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Okay.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Alright, let's move on. Tiny hole in the wall, you see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman.
Alchochemistry.
Inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classier's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Uh-huh.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
There's nothing unnatural about having sex, but okay.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Let me punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So, what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a 4D dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacier about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded
She's probably gone.
Dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly.
And
read
read science fiction. She's probably not there now. See if she's run off. She has not run off.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Position points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips.
Do you think this is somehow related to Ruby passing through there?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it was recent, who do you think made it? Ruby?
It's very hard to believe that she'd do something like that, but... No, I don't know. I just don't know about this, officer. She could have. Maybe she did. Or maybe it's been there for a long time. The local kids use it or something. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Indeed.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Fair. That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
I don't have other questions for you. It's snowing. The weather is never going to give me a good time for this check. I only have a +1 to shivers, and I don't think I can get any better. Let's return to this later. Alright. I'll play pinball after the day is over. Oh, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I don't even need to pay for a bill here. How about I saw another thing?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Uh-huh.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
The black keeping mall at the end of time. Pinball machines, the pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related.
Mm-hmm.
About how much money he could make of one.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken.
Is it? I thought it was working.
Diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
I suppose you did say there was, there's a murder tied to the karaoke machine? Is that what I heard you say?
He should
Forget.
still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
He doesn't want to know about the Doom commercial area. I'm sure, but do we? You know what?
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
Wait, so you
He's
know?
thought about this.
You know of the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on. Not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball arcade before it failed, so it's not only a matter of time. Ha! The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball arcade which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This
Kinda.
revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
Doom Ghost?
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, The hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
I can appreciate that.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele.
That's fair.
Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Fair. Ghost hunters. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
You named it Whirling in Rags.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
Fair.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Oh, okay. A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Oh, I shouldn't talk to you about my Mazovian... Did I get rid of Yeah, I got rid of Mazovian. Okay.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart.
Nice.
It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Yeah, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So,
Kinda
if
fair.
you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room next to Clahe's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Considering no one's been in there aside from the killer,
The color has drained from his face.
fair. Are you sure? You haven't been spying on your guests.
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Okay.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Thank you, Cam.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright. You've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
I will consider to get a room later. I should probably fix the sink, but I don't have to right now. So we have to talk to the scab leader. We have to confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. We have to inspect the boy. We have to determine where the shot came from. I'll play pinball later. Gart will be happy if the pinball machine works. You'll be there for a while. Let's go make the rounds. First step. We're going to be going around. Oh, I can fast travel. Hopefully it doesn't advance time. No, it does not. Perfect. Whoop. What's this? What's all this then? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Okay. Right, I need to talk to her about that too. No longer allowed to name the case. We did that. Oh, it's time to pause.
Time for another break.
Rude.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these.
Agreed.
The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poik, you're getting a bit carried away with the whirling in rags and pinball machines, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe a little.
It's not every day we get to explore a creepy abandoned arcade.
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
really going on behind that blue steel door, anyway?
Yeah. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I recommend getting up, stretching, getting some water, go piss girl, you know, all that jazz. Don't stick around, the ads aren't worth your time. I will also disappear for a bit. I think I accidentally woke up Dot. He looked quite tired.
Jeez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well,
Indeed.
We shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik, it seems like the game is getting a bit intense. You've got a lot on your plate, from dealing with the whirling in rags to figuring out what's behind that blue steel door.
We already got that.
But don't worry, we're all rooting for you here. How about we take a quick break and come back to it when you're feeling refreshed?
We already did that. Anyway, we're back. And we have a mystery to solve. We're going to check out the locations for the shots and the boy. Let's go to the boy first. So, fastest way is this way, I think. No, it's going to be this way. Forget navigation here. But it's under this building and then up through the sand. Hey, you guys are still here for some reason. There's a way to get into Feld Electrical through the gate over there, because there's a ladder. I never found anything. Maybe the beams are splintered, the bridge shouldn't collapse on its old artillery broke it. Okay. Thanks, perception. The boys here? Yes.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at this time. They're all...
Here we go. Found this earlier, but we didn't know what to do with it. Now we do. Yes.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Agreed.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Alright, examine it first.
Number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt.
Fair enough.
The latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Alright.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner. Actually, smells a little salty.
Okay.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Nothing else?
Well, damn.
If we're lucky, it's still here a little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the boy.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Clyde took them herself?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Fair enough. I don't think there's anything else to do here, but we should inspect... Let's see... The boardwalk for bullet traces. Island for bullet traces, land's end. The boardwalk would be where the guy was slipped on the boards and died. Wonder if the precinct came to take care of that yet? Yeah, there's those stairs, but I don't think there's a way to access them. Must have failed to check it somewhere. That would have given us access. This is the boardwalk. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Okay, so they cleaned up. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong. There doesn't seem to be anything here.
An empty cigarette pack.
This is the boardwalk we were supposed to inspect, right? Long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Really? Thanks, electrochemistry. I don't see a way for this to be involved. But also, these would be in the way, so it can't be there. Is there anything else over here would be more reasonable, except the building is in the way. On top of the building would be a option. Can we get back there? Maybe with chain cutters or pry bar. Either way. Can we get in? It won't let me in. There's that ladder though.
You see, a slogan used.
Feel like that's failing to check there means that I don't get to check anything. Where does it want me to check though? Does it say anything? Just the boardwalk. Yep, I have no idea. What about you two? Do you have anything new for me? Probably not.
Hello again.
I want to hear about the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
What did the revolutionaries do to those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Fair enough.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Fair.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Alright.
But of course. What else?
No, that's good. So, what about the other boardwalk, I guess? Is there anything over here of interest? Why did you decide to start walking instead of running? Okay. Okay, game. Is this the boardwalk that we need to investigate? I don't see anything. Fine. We'll go to the other places we can investigate, but I have a feeling we're not going to find anything there either. Need to go up and through. I guess the fastest way is actually around, isn't it? This might be a location we can see the rolling racks from. No, I think the church is still in the way here.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Random number. Nah. Later. See if we can get some pizza. Not right now. Busy. There's that. That's a red check, I believe.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perception. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Yeah, agreed.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Maybe the campfire was used?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Agreed.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Probably. Look out over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Indeed. The cigarette butts, well, smoking is a good way to visually see the, wind, but...
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Do we get more encyclopedia checks if I click this? I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker.
No more
This
experience.
boy is the
More money.
Tiomutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands,
Okay.
or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiomutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Halva? Okay. So that's one of the three. Check the island. We can't even get to the island, though. The island's over here, right? So, what do we even do about that? I guess we could take a boat to it. Probably not. Didn't give me any options to check for things on the boardwalk. So... What was this check again?
An old door, worn
Interfacing.
by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Fair enough. What if...
An old door, worn by elements, guards.
How's my interfacing setup? Clothes. I have the interfacing gloves on, at least. Don't have any negatives to interfacing, do I? Nope. But it's still not going to be enough. I'd have to roll double sixes. So... don't think it's worth it. Oh well. So we don't have a way to check the boardwalk still. Unless right there, that looks like a spot. So then I guess the answer is no. Alright, just go to the church and talk to the head programmer. It's not important, but... Volition? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Fair enough. I think that was Volition then. Oop, is there anything else in here? Sorry for running.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, about that 2mm hole again. What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the melodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
I mean, fair. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Suna.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
I don't have very good suggestion, but I can fix that. It's a white check? What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You'd have to do what I say.
Interesting. A police officer trying to evict a citizen from a public space, despite the Wayfarer Act.
So if a Wayfarer Act?
The Wayfarer Act states that citizens have the right to gather in public spaces unless they're disrupting the public order.
Yeah, fair enough.
And she's not. Disrupting any order, I mean.
I'm a circuit bender, and no one ever has anything against circuit benders.
What about, or hey, about that 2mm hole
The
again?
swallow, you mean? What about it?
Oh, I got nothing here.
Great. Thanks.
I'll let you work in peace. And we don't have anything else to do with this whole...
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Not unless I put a point to visual calculus, which I could do. No reason not to. I have my visual calculus outfit on, right? There's nothing else. One of the jackets, I believe, had visual calculus, right? Conceptualization. Yeah. Surprised I remember that. I think that's the only other visual calculus buff I have. Everything else is negative. So, let's put a point in visual calculus and go for it. Why not? Accept.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face, a jigsaw of broken shards, falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Leitmotif. That's I thought that was specifically for music. But okay. What shadow this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned? Or just hooligans looking for something to break?
Both plausible. Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
And now it's broken. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Where? I don't see that. Okay.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Okay.
After life, death.
Yes.
After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto.
Okay.
We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Well, screw them. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like it a little better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Looks like I can't give this figurine because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Well, I got nothing there. So, let's switch to suggestion and see what happens. Spectacle. What was my suggestion outfit? There's drama. It's not it. It's one of the suggestions is this coat. I remember that much. Is that it? I think that might be it. We're not a very suggestive person. But it's a white check, so we can make things work. Shivers. We never did find the helmet either. I wonder if that's available somewhere and what benefits it would provide. You give me another helmet, that's for certain. Yeah, that's all we got. So we got one suggestion bonus.
Yes, what is it?
It's even. We'll try.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Agreed. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can do some, or maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Fair enough.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Agreed.
Okay, but still.
By workspace, do you mean the studio of the Fortress Acts in the Doom commercial area? What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Uh-huh.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Well, we know this answer. If it's called an offsite copy, when is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Uh-huh.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Agreed, Rhetoric.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Uh-huh.
We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Indeed. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Was it? And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone called Sulislaw. How's the L with a line through it pronounced?
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
Uh-huh.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them.
Tens of millions, wasn't
Go
it?
find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Hi, Conceptual Illusion. You've been asleep for a little while. I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
It's getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost
I
it?
did unplug it.
I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Maybe it's defrosted by now. I haven't been back.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Something you hold dear. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
The body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
Nothing anymore.
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, put it there temporarily as part of official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just want to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
It's a fridge. Of course it's very cool.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. It's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
Yeah, that checks out.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
It was, I believe. Alright, I'll look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
Instrument then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pie bar.
My Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Okay. Hot dog, we have a professional pry bar. That thing is huge. Can I open the red check door with this? Hi. Welcome back. We are very close to what I think is the end of the game.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Damn.
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
No.
You see a handle.
The answer I just got. I cannot open the store with the Kvalsund. At least, not in the red check. I don't know if failing the red check gives me another check. Kinda doubt it, though. Could, though. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go get the filament from the... I can fast travel. That'll be faster. Get the... stuff from the fridge. which might actually be de-thawed by now anyway.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
That's not great. Physical instrument, not interfacing. Do I have physical instrument? Oh yeah, that one. Is there anything else? Pain threshold. Light. I don't think I have anything else, but at least it's not a huge detriment for a change. We're still gonna have to roll pretty high, I think. What if we double pry bar it? It's not gonna work.
The machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
White check.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool.
Nice.
Until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Oh, come on.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to me.
Time for another break.
As soon as possible.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poik, it sounds like you're getting a bit stuck on that ice cream maker.
No, we already did it. You can shut up now.
Can't say I blame you. It's been a wild ride so far. Maybe we can discuss something else while we're on break?
Sure, why not? What do you think? We got 3 minutes of ads. If you're here, I'll be around, but otherwise, don't watch these ads. Screw ads. I don't need to evict her. Don't care. What can I do? I can do the barbell. And bend into. Wait, that's already gone, so that's not relevant. Can't fast travel while we're in here. Got it. So I have to step back outside. Are there any other internalizable thoughts? Date of birth generator. That's gonna take forever. That one doesn't seem that useful. That one also doesn't seem that useful. So who knows? I can level up suggestion so many times. Which one of you gave me that? Some kind of superstar. Of course it was some kind of superstar. And then another one after that would have come from... I don't see anything. This feels so useless. I should probably replace it. Cop of the Apocalypse.
Geez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully.
Good.
It looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there.
Huh. Like what?
Don't worry, I've got your back. Or should I say, your shoulder.
No, probably not.
Keep pushing forward and remember to take a deep breath when you're stuck on that ice cream maker.
We already got that.
Yes,
Pay attention.
but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am. I'm very curious. Why do I feel like that's gonna get it destroyed, though? Actually, despite what it looks like, I'm not actually gonna try it out. I just wanna do one thing. Oh, and instead of the pry bar, this. Oops, that's not the Kjelsund. Kvalsund. That's the Kvalsund. Why do I want to do this? Because it's there. And the check has been undone.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Alright. You'll let me heal?
You managed
There
to
we go.
hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly, and maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
That's fine.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
I should have done a new one. Just to see what he'd say. I forgot that one damages my morale as well. We didn't find...
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective.
Reaction speed. That's what I'd need to... unlock that. I could do reaction speed. Is there anything else that reaction speed gives me? Shelf of crime novels? Probably not. Usually that's a quick one and done, but I have plenty of points. Why not? Reaction speed... Here.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar
Who do we have here?
crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of
Then
contradictions.
this is the book for you.
That looks thick. Anyway, I want to buy the Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
She doesn't like any of these books, does she? Alright, I'll read that after after we hit or finish everything for the day. You.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and...
Nah. Don't think there's anything to talk to any of y'all about. Oh, hey, look. Reception. There's something down there? The musty smell of the potato cellar and the spring emanates from the elephant. Okay, that didn't actually give me anything. Right, we can fast travel back. Here. Church.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring?
Yes?
Here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Fair enough.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown.
Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Okay, you're crazy.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Alright.
Great job.
Sure. Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She reports at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls from a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Sure.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Okay, interfacing.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure, no problem. You said third bowl and fourth bowl. Which one's the third bowl? Which one's the fourth bowl?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Hopefully that's fine.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Leave.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, I moved the multiples. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
No.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence, like, and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Uh-huh. She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Fair enough.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Okay.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Uh-huh.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Alright.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
I have my perception boots on. It is a white check. Why the heck not?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Pressure changes? What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. A weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Then know to dance.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yes.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
It's wonderful that we can all get along. Maybe. Probably. I think she still hates me. And Kim's just here like, what does this have to do with the case? What are you doing? Can we just go arrest What's-Her-Face? Egghead, Noid, Andre. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of hypnotic dance music.
Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. Gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There'll be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and hypnotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside.
Hey,
a couple
kids.
of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Gonna be happy
Let's
about
get
that.
moving.
Alright. And we got her out of the cold too. I'm happy with this. After the ravers moved in a couple hours, that's fine. It's the nightclub after the ravers moved in. We can solve that later. We might be able to sync the signs with Noid then. College General Public Library for information on the library card owner. Fair enough. Murder weapon. Right. I don't know where that would be. See insects. Oh, Kuno's promised to stop. We needed to talk to the cryptozoologist. He was gone for the day when we finally got that done, so... still need a brush. I don't think I need Everett, unless he's gonna give us our gun once that happens. I don't think I need that. I don't know. Let's, Wait, I can't fast travel here? Hello? New stuff. Drop some Riel on their way out, I guess. Why can't we now we can fast travel. Huh. What all did we need to do? We need to talk to him about the drugs. We could talk to the scab leader before things close for the day. Titus will be there longer than the scab leader, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't need to talk to you, we've already gotten there. You. Do I need to put on Half-Light? That actually might be a good idea. Don't have authority, but whatever. Half-Light, Half-Light, Half-Light. You. I don't trust this guy, so... Pain threshold? Honestly? Where'd I get the itchy pants? From what's-his-face? The seller. What's his name? Silman? I think is his name? There's the Half-Light gloves. Why not? Pain threshold. Silong, yeah. That sounds right.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy. I had more questions.
Things are busy enough.
You're going to waste less of my time?
That's fair. Most of the stuff he sells are kind of bad, but I got a windbreaker that gives composure, which might be useful in a few checks. I think I've used it once to bump me up a little during white check. But a lot of it's, except for the $50 shoes, which I could actually get now. I don't know if he actually has anything particularly useful. Sure. We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab.
Liar.
I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins.
I think I made the right choice. Didn't he? Narrator didn't read the second half of that. Be careful, he's holding it deep in there, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Uh-huh. Well, no, I'm just Nav and Scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Uh-huh. What loincloth?
Loincloth?
Really?
You see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Alright. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
A punch is not imminent, but it's being cocked hard.
Uh-huh.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio cracking somewhere, an earpiece. I'm going to.
The snow stopped. I need to go to the roof.
There's a tribunal, and it won't
Oh,
be
it's
long
not
till
completely
ready.
stopped. But still.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I think you may be able to help me out decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
They're on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria here.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
Good eye.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Sure.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Mm-hmm.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Fuck it. Don't entrap him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips. breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
I hope we get to throw you in jail. Okay, this isn't useful.
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
It's true.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
Probably.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
I think you are right. But I do want to deck him.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Nice.
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a
goddamn flamethrower. Cute. It's still snowing, but it's lighter. Maybe we can get the shivers check done? Who knows? It's a white check, so there's no harm, right?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for question.
It looked like the snow had stopped for a second, but found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question.
Fair?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people were after you took it?
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you.
It's that kid.
You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Switching to my Shivers clothes. Because right now we have nothing. Shivers is just the necktie. And a jacket. Right? Nothing else. It's not much. But I have a lot of points to put into this. Oh, here's another one. It's 3 shivers. That's actually substantial. Practically a whole dice worth of points.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I still have to roll double 6s.
Nothing happens. Absolutely nothing. A mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another, scattering snow over the city and the sea. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
Silence, officer. Wouldn't have thought you the silent type.
Hmm. It's a godly check. Do I have any other Shivers checks? Yes, the novelty dice maker. Yeah. Wouldn't mind getting back to that. Let's put a point into Shivers and do both of these checks. I only have 3 chances, and only one of them is going to give me enough to actually roll less than a double sixes and succeed, I think. So, do we actually want to do this now? Wait. Why is the barbell re-enabled? I mean, I'm going to. Eventually I'll get it right. Is it because I healed? Does physical instrumentation reset every time I heal? Why am I still wearing these pants? Where are my good pants? Composure. I probably should tell you guys about the case. I can do that in a bit, though. What's the fastest way to her? I think it's still through here. Just up the stairs. I guess we can plug back in the ice cream maker. Why not?
Only the red cable is somewhere. A machine.
Make ice cream later. Oh, come on.
Time for another break. Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Indeed.
Poik, it sounds like you're having a bit of trouble with the gameplay.
What? No.
It seems like you are trying to navigate through the story and make some decisions, but there are a lot of distractions A and D.
No, I just need to roll a bit higher. That's all.
Itchy pants?
Yes, itchy pants. That there are. Anyway. We'll be back to this in 3 minutes. Don't watch these ads. They're not worth your time. Should get a snack. Snack sounds good. The bot is being fed poorly heard closed caption results, both from me and from the game, because I haven't found anything better than that. And the bot is being powered by the oldest and least problematic small LLM I can find. I wish that the LLMs prior to OpenAI making them popular were available, because I don't need one that's been trained with all the ridiculousness. I just need something fast to be stupid and there. One click? Did you one click a bomb? But yeah, it's all local, so I don't. So to reset the board, there's a small game over text above it. I need to work on the interface for the game. If you click on here, I can get it. Oh, you got it. Yeah, that resets the board. I wanted to put in an icon like the old Minesweeper games, and maybe not the timer. I don't think that's relevant because it's going to be off screen a decent amount of the time, but a bomb count properly up there instead of, you can sort of see a bomb count now, but not very easily. But I also need to get right-clicking in there so you can mark bombs, which is actually available through Green Heat. I just never finished hooking it up because I had other things I was working on. One of the things is actually I have a update for one of my mods for a Lethal Company that I need to actually publish as soon as I get fully tested. Nope. Ads are over.
Ads are over. You can come back now. Poik, don't worry about the gameplay, it's just a game. You're doing great, and we're having a lot of fun watching you play. Now, let's get back to it, shall we?
The plan?
What's the next move you'd like to make?
The twist. I don't think I have good enough tracking to actually get to do that. I do have trackers I could put on, similar to the ones Neo used to use, but actually putting those on, take them off, is not worth it. My camera-based tracker is not particularly sensitive enough, especially with everything else on my computer running. Why is it trying to get me to use controller? Is one of the buttons on my controller being pressed? I think so. Are we good now? Yeah, okay. Now it doesn't think I should be using my controller. Honestly, playing this on controller
Are you looking for
might be fine. It's 58. Should be able to get this, right?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
Why? I remember... was it the Shivers check where my character decided he wanted to get naked? It's been a long time. That was such an off-the-wall response to whatever had happened. Alright, well. I only have 2 more checks on either of the Shiver checks. One of them requires double 6s. That one I could have easily gotten and I didn't, so... oh well. How about we... if it stopped snowing, the shiver checks on the roof would be actually doable. Most likely. Let's do something else. And hope that the snow and rain will stop. Next thing... Oh, I didn't go back and do the barbell. It's dumb, but so am I. I think this is the Fast West way. Don't know why it gave me the ability to do this again. Double sixes.
Patiently on the floor, like a
high performance weightlifting gloves? These are high performance weightlifting gloves. I doubt that. It's a 14 check. Physical instrumentation. Half-light. Okay, I guess they are. Huh. Is that the only... I forget. Again, is that the only physical instrumentation I have? I think it is. Oh, yeah, it's the shirt is the only thing I have for that. Unless... Nope. Alright. Time to fail again. That's what I do.
The barbell waits patiently on the
Double
floor,
sixes?
like a
No.
dog for its master. You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
That was surprisingly close, all things considered.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
You've said that every single time. Fuck you,
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
That still damaged my morale.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Do I not gain the moral loss if Kim's not here? Alright. So you can also reset this one by clicking on the mines remaining at the top. Still have that. Oh, that's the click marker. I don't know who clicked over there, but it's probably an accident. I can clear that off. Could not find where it wanted me to inspect. We can't even get to the island, so that's not even relevant. I don't think we can actually do this quest at all. I'll reconsider that later. She's missing. We need to interrogate Titus. He might say something. And those are the same ones, basically. She's still not gonna like me. Oh yeah, I need to talk to the zoologists before they disappear in an hour and 5 minutes, I think, when they go back home. Let's get that done now.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Sorry.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Indeed.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can...
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Buddy.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd have to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the traps for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Agreed,
he
Kim.
wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But
Really?
he cannot let it drag out after this.
I appreciate you, Kim.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But,
I'll get going. I could just pawn them. Of course I can. He would never know, right? The trick is to remember which one it is. It's just the one on the beach. Let's confront Titus. I can do that after the sun sets.
It's you again. What is it?
Thanks for helping with the key. Okay, I've talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Do I need to deck you too?
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I don't like the guy she shot either, but...
And fuck you too, moral fa-
Mm-hmm.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude.
We do.
But we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Impossible logic, but I already have basically everything. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. That's plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With my logic 5, that is a plus 14. I need to roll a 4 or higher. That should be a guaranteed. What am... Something cutting my logic? Oh, wait. My thoughts are cutting my logic. Whatever. I can put on the glasses that give me logic. It's the ones with the flip-up shades. It's only one more. But I have interesting luck. We'll leave it at that. So I'm gonna just take as much as I can.
Again.
It is. What? Did Kim just... Okay, I don't know. That looks like I need to... Is it a 3 or higher? I thought 97% was 2 or higher. Basically, don't roll double snakes. Or roll snake eyes.
Lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
Yeah, proof.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Because if I don't, then you all get killed by the tribunal, but okay.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
The karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet, she didn't go to the bar for a drink, she didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke. All those are good questions.
No.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. You know that's not the case.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry.
Uh-huh.
She's a busy girl. Always has been.
I can tell from her interesting radio setup.
You know this already. It all fits together. Ruby, the missing Hardy, was present at the hanging and running the drug trade.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Well?
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Agreed.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Coron. We consult in case like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Honestly, that's credible too, but
how?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Still got stuff here.
But how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator for that matter.
But there is one.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
Fair.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shanky, shut up.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him. The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Fair.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. Andy knows it.
There are pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that Royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down.
That's it.
What else?
I just wanted to say that, see what you guys would say. How we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Sounds good to me.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
That's a good question, or a good point. I did not find a murder weapon anywhere.
Phase 2,
However...
murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
Yep.
This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Yep.
Organized crime. Down in Jamrock, probably. He's not being too forthcoming.
Yeah,
This is not a surprise.
La Puta Madre? Was that the name of the...
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
Alternatively, there are weapons like
That's
this lying
antique.
around.
A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
Why?
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
Okay.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Yeah.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Good eye.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Agreed. If you're the law around here, then we should work together. For a change. That gun is not the right one for specifically that, so I'm not going to say... Wait. Do they know that I lost my gun? Did I tell them that? They do because of, because I went to, Everart. So this isn't... Yeah.
You lost your gun?
He doesn't know.
What an idiot!
Shit.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
It was a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
That means they weren't searching for the gun. Everett sent someone else. Or is lying. It's probably lying.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh?
Shit.
When he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone down that line of thought. Whatever, guys, this is Revachol. Anyone to get a gun around here? Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Okay. So it was right to press. Let's see. So like waving your guns in people's faces doesn't mean she does too. Come on guys, choose one of you. Of course she's scaring you all are. Says Rube takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. Yeah.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Fair enough.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
Fair.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
Alright. I didn't say it proves she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Yeah, I shouldn't have pressed that.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Every day I show up is that. What are you talking about?
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Right, Eugene?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Alright. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as a part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And
she skipped town.
This is good.
Claudia told me some interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently, she had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
That Angus.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Wow, no. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This can't come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls in a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Glenn.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't
Shut up,
fuck me at
Shanky.
Maddie's birthday party.
Shut up, Shanky.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Claudia said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
Yup. Get with the times.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Uh-huh. She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. Let's not admit that Namit's fault. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
Yeah.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
Yep.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
You know, you need to find that out. But... when Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing.
That's why she's so good.
To be fair, that's what I thought when Clezier said that to me.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him. Yeah, she just got shit together, that's how she knew. Let's press it harder and see where that leads us.
Not so useful.
I mean, I'm actually kind of with Elaine here, and Eugene isn't entirely wrong.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
I really doubt that. But maybe she killed him because she thought it would carry favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
I don't like them either.
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy.
Fair.
She has to know that.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, Cobb, you put your head in your ass.
Yeah, fair.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
You're right, Eugene.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Agreed. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Theo.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Sure. Okay, have the... Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Fair.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alright, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
The door. I can't open.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play.
Unless it's in Feld.
Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
Jeez, those skill points.
Is currently engaged in a conversation with the game, exploring the motives and actions of Ruby.
Yes, you don't have to repeat that.
It seems like they're trying to uncover the truth behind the murder and the subsequent cover-up.
Yes.
I'll let them keep digging. I'm sure they'll find something.
Thanks? Anyway, I suggest getting up so you don't have to watch these ads. It's a good time to stretch. We'll be back in 3 minutes. You won't miss anything. And for those who are left, there's still a Minesweeper board to try and complete. I'll be right back. Well, that's good. I'll have to share that with you later. We're making some plans for an amiibo tournament on Saturday, and coming up with names for...
Okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, it sounds like you're really getting into the thick of the investigation.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Ruby's possible motives?
Motives? I mean... if we could tie the mercenaries to being in conflict with La Puta Madre, then that would be the nail in the coffin that would send Ruby as the prime suspect. But I don't know anything about La Puta Madre or their organization in Jamrock. She's not far, she's not much.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
I'm pretty sure she's in the tunnel out by the coast.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Mm-hmm.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Come now. I actually wanted to get a strip of my hair dyed blue. I think it would look good. Anyway. Not really hardy Ken anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
What? You should know that all Twitch streamers are a little bit given to dyeing their hair. The problem is I have black hair and I don't feel like bleaching it. I actually chalked it with some blue and it looked pretty good. But chalking lasts one wash. What was she scared of? Getting caught.
I told you.
Me?
You.
As in the RCM? Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Yeah, fair enough. We're so dangerous being stuck in our house. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She's probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee inside of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just an old cop with regular thoughts in his head. I'm gonna go with she probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
You're right on both counts. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fair.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus, this cop, he... But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast?
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Fair.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener. But she went to tell Everett, so she didn't go to tell Everett.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
It's called a
radio, you believe.
The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Indeed. Can you tell me on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
I haven't gone into the room that I got from the old lady yet.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building A pale emitter.
A pale emitter?
What?
Huh.
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
No, I already knew that she dyed her hair. It was mentioned a few times.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Pale something. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
I don't gain anything by making an enemy of him right now.
You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
But you said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours. My ballistics labs. They're not gonna believe me if I open up about this. Fuck it.
No, we're good.
You let go of your hand.
Why
Fair
not?
enough.
You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
Fair.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
Fair. Alright. So we still don't know, but at least we can ask people. They should be able to answer if someone matching the description went through and what direction they went. Need to restock. Need to check on them in a bit. Still don't have any clue where those places are to check. We didn't confront them about the drug trade. He'll be here. I can come back to that. Oh shoot, the library's already closed, isn't it? Where's that library card? It's in the interact section. When did it say the hours were?
Whoever owns this card, most of these titles seem to be in. Whoever owns this card, most of these. If lost,
here we go.
Please return the card to the library.
1800 hours.
00.
That's what I needed to see. It's not yet. And tomorrow we will call that number before I forget. Maybe. Maybe we can finish this before we get that far. So we can fast travel out here, right? I don't think I can do it while I'm inside. Oh, how's the weather? The weather's good. Let's go upstairs. Although it's night, night may offer a penalty to shivers too. Not sure what the shivers check will actually get me, but... Hey! You can't offer a perception check then go. She's made about 4 months of payment in this room. How did you... calculate? Oh, there were receipts on the desk, weren't there? Sorry, ma'am.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Did I put away my Shivers outfit? Hold on. No? I got my Shivers on. All 3 of them. So it's
I
still
was just thinking.
godly check.
What a night.
The sky slowly slides above you, snowing down. The young woman exhales. There's menthol tobacco in the snowy air.
Could have sworn it wasn't snowing 2 seconds ago. But screw that. Let's go down to the water. Talk to the people in the fisherman village. Actually, can I fast travel from in here? No. I was right. Wonder if there's a thought I can internalize to get more checks on Shivers. Also need to play pinball, but I don't think that's happening today. It's already past the hour most people close up shop. Don't know if we'll even catch the people at the shacks because of that. Yeah, you're still here at least.
The old woman still. The buzz of electric light blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
Slosh the water around the bucket for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Right, she has bad eyesight.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, because you're blind, right?
This is a sharp one.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Thanks, washerwoman.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Agreed. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I'll come back.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
No, not right now.
Suit yourself. Patience obviously isn't your strong suit.
I will be back. I just want to make a quick round. What is the song you've been humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does. A lullaby my mother used
what's it called?
to sing. I surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It's weird. I don't like it. No, sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Alright, I'm gonna check out the shack.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Indeed.
It's getting late. I'll let you sweep this place on your own. I'm sure you can handle the washerwoman. I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, fair enough. Sleep here then, I'll see you in the morning.
Good night. And try not to break the case without me.
Floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser style. Nice. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free.
Oh.
Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor. A shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed.
And a woman. They have a 4th now?
A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No sight of the fugitive.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation?
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
That was the plan. But first I want to check everything else out.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is this shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I need better hand-eye coordination or I might cut my own throat. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh, hello. Khrushchev jacket. A logic jacket seems nice.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Hold on.
You return the board. As you look, the edge of a floorboard, hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
We have a flashlight. What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and the sawdust, then.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't from a breech loader like the murder weapon, though.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Okay. Ma'am?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there. Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Okay, but when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
With the dogs?
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Fair. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
Okay.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Okay. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You never witnessed that kind of behavior.
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack.
Nice.
You should be thankful for that.
Yeah, I bet.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I mean, fair. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
You're right. This place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Thank you, Inland. I've been wanting to figure that one out. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Oh, wait.
Yes,
No, that's good.
Let's hear those other questions.
I still have 30 minutes to
Well, hand
spare.
it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm
Found.
proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
You're not the only one who said that.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
She's been... okay. Pain threshold. Half-light. Half-light drama. Interesting. That's not a bad coat. The shivers, however, is more important right now. The fisherwoman's gone, right? Nope, she's still here. And there's a, I suppose, flowing freely in the water unmoored. It's a nice boat. Was that there before? No. You moved. It's you! Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Ma'am?
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Fair enough.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Okay, Joyce.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Sure.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, Detective. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Ah, have you been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Fair.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Scamp in old lady clothes? You mean the programmer? Why did you talk to... Oh, Cindy the Skull! She's in old lady clothes? Really? That's... Gosh, what? What? I'm gonna start knocking things off my desk? Come here. Come here, baby girl. Yeah. You get hugs. Get hugs? You wanted my attention, you got it. Here's it, baby girl. This isn't what you want. You want food? Oh, poor girl. Food doesn't pour for another few minutes. Gonna have to wait. Oh, poor girl. Okay. So how do you like it around here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
Indeed.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Go ahead. Jump. There you go. You annoyed at me? Fine.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
We don't talk about that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear. All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. The place is doomed either way. Why is my tracker thinking my microphone is my hand again? These are my hands. That's better. Alright, try not to be scared. This is how the real city works. This is why people use real hand trackers instead of webcam. That's expensive. Anyway, try not to be scared. This is how the real city works.
I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
This... island?
No. They're in Celindian, Isola.
What is an Isola exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then?
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Let me know. I have time.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I have no way to get to her today, but...
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Fine. Thank you, that's all for now. I guess I need to check the sign anyway. Under the cover of night. Might be fine. Kim will be mad if I...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them. Fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
No. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Fair enough.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I am not going to mention that nor that right now. We'll come back to that. Wait, is it a white check? How bad would it be if I did? It is a white check. Fuck it. Suggestion? I have close for that, right? Logic. That's -1 suggestion. That's +1. I think that's it. Yeah. There's no way this works, but
to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
wow. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect, really. I don't know, bad.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Get hammered with me on a date, drunk date. It'll be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
Okay, she doesn't hate me yet.
Understand? You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
No.
Try again later.
Okay, so we are... What's it want me to look at here? Doors closed together. Yeah, of course. Kids should be asleep right now. That is good. I'm going to sneak over to the Feld sign. Let's see what's behind this. Maybe.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Thanks, perception. I already knew that. Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Those ladders are arranged like witches' stairs. Except for these two, which are in the same direction. Every other one alternates to make it easier to step past one to the next one. That's interesting.
Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Indeed.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Uh-huh. Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could she be in there?
You try to peer in, but there are no windows on this side. Only the disinterested whistle of the wind. Lieutenant Kitsuragi stands in front of a mirror, fixing his orange bomber jacket. You should be asking him that question.
Do I go grab him? I think I go grab him. Perhaps I shave first. What's this? A new marker. Is there a slit in the concrete here? A sewer? Okay. Don't think that's relevant, but interesting. What room in the village? So I'm supposed to be grabbing Kim. He's not going to be happy that I'm pulling him away. But perhaps it is the best that we do this under the cover of night. Is anyone else in the village that I can talk to? The drunks. Okay.
The legend! He's back. And thirsty. I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Motorix. I could use some intellect.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
I don't need the Pilsner. And I still have speed, I'm pretty sure. Not that I need any right now, but bonus Motorix may be useful at some point. I have 2 different forms of speed, 2 different forms of alcohol, and 1 pack of smokes. 3 different forms of alcohol. And you're not gonna tell me anything.
Dunkel.
Nah.
There's
nothing I can get out of Call Me Abigail.
Tequila sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Fair enough. Be seeing ya. What's here? Wait. More speed. Okay. Maybe that's one from the Jamrock Shuffle. We need to... Oh, I need to put the bait in the trap real quick. Let's do that before I go back, so it makes it look like I've spent more time investigating before I annoy Kim. Up here. That, and I promised them that I'd do this.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings.
All right.
They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
All right. She's probably gone, so I can't report. We may be able to go talk to Suna. Why can't I fast travel? Okay, whatever. Cool wind blows in from the broken gallery, making your skin crawl.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project doing? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
Indeed, the project, how's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him and see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Wow, that's an entirely different voice line.
She has not seen her, sire.
Because
It's true.
that wasn't recorded with the anodic music in mind.
We're close.
Egghead.
True, hard, full, car, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Oh,
Here
right.
comes the night. We're close. True, hard, it's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skipper D, skipper danger. I am the rearranger.
I think that's a new
We're close.
response. But is it? Is it really?
This young man adds a capital, or maybe it's not got volume. Maybe it's Orange. Probably an homage to Oranje, where
That's
Arno
new.
van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck?
Wait, no, that's
creation
not new.
Right now.
This is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend Cell mentioned him.
Good, good. The Advent?
Hmm.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital, or maybe it's
The white. Yeah!
he missed one A.
Mr. an A.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer. We're close. Hard, full,
Alright.
hardcore.
There's gotta be something in here.
He missed one A.
You missed an A there, but that's okay. I'm gonna continue lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's
Mm-hmm.
We're close.
Come on.
Hard, full, car, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a, or maybe it's not.
You know
Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow! The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
Oh, is that why the egghead to the mega? The advent?
Come on.
The club. True. It's hardcore. Skibba-dee.
Okay, that's the same no matter what you say. What about here?
This young, or maybe
An egg? No, just a turn phase.
The advent?
Nope. Okay.
The club. True.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright, doesn't get me anywhere. No.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the rolling in rags style.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hard...
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Huh. Okay.
True. Hard. Foot. Hardcore.
Come on, buddy.
Internally coherent.
What about...
It's the message.
Nope.
The clothes. True. Hard.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All right. Yeah.
Please tell me what exactly you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
Think I'm also a party boy? Nope. Nothing. What are you doing? Why? What's a party boy?
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
That didn't help.
The clothes. True. Hard. Internally cold. All car. Gotta get the people.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody's clothes.
Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his...
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
There was no question. The cloud. True. All car. All...
He furrows his...
The question is...
That would have been good if I asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
No, there wasn't. So...
True.
He furrows his brow.
So hardcore?
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Oh, hey, this is all new. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and bobs, bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal.
Uh-huh.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix. Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Search for a cable on the ground, picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Okay.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Fair.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg? The music?
Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, or like.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Do you have to?
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down. But that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything can make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder?
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I remember something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't gonna help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. I'm an expert on anodic music. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're just a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal. See what he says to that.
I can be an ultra! If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra-liberal, okay, capital needs your help. Don't be an ultra, wait, am I talking, or what am I saying? Of course, be an ultra-liberal. Don't be an ultra-liberal, that path is too hardcore. Some mean you're a thought reader.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now.
But I was
anyway,
thinking
I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Reversion imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
I like you, Noid. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-Horde Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Huh.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Well, lungs be for love.
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it. Yeah!
I mean, that checks out with the iconography we've seen in the past.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Honestly, that makes more sense than heart being for love in some senses. Really?
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Okay.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Alright, goodbye again.
All right, here comes the night.
It's kind of already here. So I managed to solve your puzzle somehow. What about yours?
Got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Cool. You know what, right? Do you have a moment to talk?
What's on your mind?
What do you think about this church?
It's a miracle of carpentry.
Carpentry?
Bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Carpentry, not carpentry. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
And okay, and what does DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Okay.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside.
Yeah, fair enough.
Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the enocentric system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history. built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
I kind of agree with you there.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you said the
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
points to his friends. The ecclesiasts were all about love and hardcore before.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes.
He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agree with you about the ecclesiasts being okay with this. And you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church now, you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
You're not wrong, she was basically playing all the wars like a chess game, from what I've heard. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright? Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Mass murdering hips. I like that she's got those mass murdering hips. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
I do fear there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
I don't know. I kind of... The beautiful Sharpshar's long face and hair. Keep her long face and her hair. Say nothing.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there, in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? That's just what they tell you, man.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Young man lets go of his suspenders and hit his chest with a snap. Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here?
Volition.
Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything's okay.
But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore. This should be the last time. Stop talking about that damn window, please.
Time for another break. Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these.
You got a click marker in here. Let me get that for you.
Don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poik, it sounds like you are having a fascinating conversation with the game. The quotes and references to old history and architecture are definitely making for some thought-provoking moments. I'm not sure what to make of the game's assertion that the church's builder was a non-human entity, but it's certainly a unique perspective.
It's not the church builder, it's the subject of the painting. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I should actually get back to the task at hand when we're back. I won't do anything until ads are over though. Meanwhile, we get to listen to the sound of another dance music.
Geez. Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. It looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there. Don't worry, I've got your back, or should I say, your ears, since we're dealing with an audio stream here.
What? Anyway. Let's see. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
So you synced your signs with him already?
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
I mean, all this mother stuff, mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Fair enough, I guess.
Stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Why would I squash him? What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Metaphorical? What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
You mean the swallow? I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
Indeed.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Uh-huh.
And if it can't, well...
He shrugs non-committally. What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
Found a Doom commercial airing on Montanese proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
those two lines were recorded in different sound booths, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I'm gonna talk some more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
Oh, yeah, let's... No. How about... Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
And what do they call you Noid for?
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Makes sense. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
And what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour.
Okay.
Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
A little much. And what are the most suspicious things, lawmen?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of. But if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you are mentally ill? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
What? Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Okay. That's an interesting response. Tell me more about the left-right business. I'm suspicious about the protection of pork and wheat. Okay, I wanna pick your brain.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Why specifically pig? But producing enough food for everyone seems like a good goal.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Okay. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How do you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Interesting.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
It's sort of like fascism then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore, offering them guidance? No. Fair enough, it was just an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore, what does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Thoughts from the spinal cord, that's an interesting way to put that. Usually people refer to it as the lizard brain, the brainstem. The spinal cord does have thoughts, but it's mostly about motor coordination.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
I do know that. Thank you.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
I don't think that's relevant here. That was vague. Dedication is something else superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
All it'll tell me is how to walk without falling over.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic, don't just nod along, really feel it. Conceptualization 5. It is a white check. Could. At the same time. Take care, Noid. I have things for that. I could switch to them. Conceptualization, one of them was the lounge jacket. Was there a pair of glasses for that? It's visual calculus, empathy, closure. Not sure about conceptualization, though. As long as I'm not have any negative to conceptualization, this should be decent. +2 is significant, especially when I'm already close to halfway on it.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Sure. Internalize hardcore aesthetic and
dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
Go for it.
Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die, if you must. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
Huh. Got the money, I've got the place, you got the figure, you got the face. Let's all together, we're jumping all over the world. I'm gonna truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. Thinking of wearing sports apparel as my hardcore getup to maximize the mobility of limbs. You know, it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. You don't seem to have to add anything to add to the core. Screw it, let's go with this. Hardcore aesthetic, jumping all over the world. Thank you, conceptualization. I'm curious about this one. Hardcore aesthetic. Fuck grammar. -2 to interfacing, that's an interesting temporary penalty. I might need interfacing in just a second. What's with the clothes? That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh, okay. I thought there'd be more to it.
Just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Alright, take care.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. You plug in the cable, you can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
I think that's a no.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is here's the only volume, or say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment!
It's
Ray
not-
of sound!
It's not very useful for mixing if you can't mix.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Uh-huh.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you are, Detective.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything.
Huh.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's an alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. Slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
Getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Well, that will mean that the microphones will turn off.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
Then something... You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way.
Salvation? Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh no.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot.
Oh, I want to feel the
Maybe
heat with
somebody.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand. Okay.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Ah.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time, this is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She has no idea.
I have no idea.
Yep.
I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You going to write Sulislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Fair enough.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
That's fair. It's a white check that involves logic. You know what? I don't think I can beat the -10 on that. Because I already have, what, +3 and my base of 5. I have -2 from thoughts. Yeah, that -10 is a lot. So I don't think we're gonna get logic up to beat that, but I could try for a double 6. And hopefully it reopens if we figure out what the pale is. Why not? It'll probably be like the other thing. I just immediately get nothing's there, you can't even start. Or, oh hey, this is a logic jacket, +4, that's not bad. And that's a +1 logic hat, but I have a +2 logic hat, so no thank you. Yep. Best we can do.
Yes, what is it?
7, 8, 9. Yeah. Only double 6.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Yeah, fair enough. I haven't talked to you since you came in.
She's whistling a melody.
Interesting.
Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you. Why does that trill sound familiar?
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know?
But like
underwater inside a tree.
Uh-huh.
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
I wasn't going to...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Okay, now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Another skill point, nice. Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Seems accurate.
But earlier today she told me about Welkins.
Oh.
And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he has talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. Of what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
Relax, girl. I'm a police officer, but I'm perfectly corrupt. You can tell me about drugs and shit, I don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Fallberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I'm sorry, I haven't not told you when reaching alcohol could reach and drink himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
It's unlikely that I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you. I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
That's because Noise is violently hardcore. I've internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude, do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Actually tell me about the others.
Know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much. But what exactly is a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Uh-huh.
Pachu, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I've been rocking this 30s stupid rock. No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
Okay.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Huh.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
I think that's everyone.
Who do you want to know about?
Oh, actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Okay, but what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. It's a white check. Do I have stuff for... I have stuff for that. Hold on. Reaction speed. What was reaction speed? There was a single item. That's minus. Oh wait, was it the hat it was the hat I lost, the one I gave to her. She probably doesn't need it anymore now that she's inside. Oh well.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Fair enough. Okay. We need to head back and... oh. Have another chance at that? Really? But she's gone, so that doesn't matter. Wait. Oh, yeah. That's... I can do that one again? Okay, why not? While we're here, at least.
He stands on stage. The other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
I can actually make that better. What was this crazy sound I heard go?
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I yet ever imagined.
Yeah!
See, that's physical instrumentation. I got rid of all my physical instrumentation stuff. Scented scarf. Makes it even worse. Man. This always takes a minute.
It's that time again. We're taking
Indeed.
a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. Poik, it sounds like you are having a fascinating conversation with the game.
You think so?
The Silverbird's reluctance to answer questions about itself is definitely an interesting aspect to explore. I'm curious to see how this will play out.
Alright, I guess that's all we get until we get back from the breaks. I recommend not watching these. I'll be here whenever you get back. Wonder what else on the map I should take a look at. Migration. Oh. Only got a couple things until I should go back and grab Kim. But we should check out that sign today before I call it quits.
minutes are over. You can come back now. Poik, it sounds like you are really getting into the thick of the conversation with the game. I'm curious to see how you'll handle the Silverbird's reluctance to answer questions about itself. Are you making any progress in getting more information out of it?
Sorry, I was getting distracted. Alright, Right, I have two things I should do, and then I'll go grab Kim. First one...
Good morning! Yeah!
Hi. We have a high chance of seeing this now. Why not?
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody that makes the heart really stick. Makes the song really stick, so you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know?
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll look into it. In official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Gislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
So... it's telling me that the real magnetic tape with the smallest church...
I knew that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway...
Feels cold.
Does it?
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape with me. Maybe you could use it to improve Van Eyck's jam?
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
The Banging Megamix Great Door Gunner Megamix? Why not? He snatches the tape from my hand, attaches it to the empty reel slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio, then shaking his head says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Okay, never mind.
Yeah!
So do I not have the smallest, smallest church? Is that? Eh, whatever. I think that's all we have in this area, because I don't have whatever he needs. So there's a wash basin, which still has a check available. Just curious what that is. But then I should go grab Kim. We need to check out the found sign. Where is the wash basin? Should be straight down, right? Yeah. Is this not where that hand-eye coordination check was?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Nope, I don't think that's relevant. I don't know what that task there is then, if it's not there. Let's just grab Kim. Oh, hold on. Game? That's what I was trying to click on.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
Yeah, I know.
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around it everywhere, do they? Turns out the bullet was an antique. Are you sure? The footprints in the pinball shop didn't fit with Odshole's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere. But you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days. But do continue.
Turns out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I need to contact Ruby before I can switch the subject, though. Sorry, Kim.
The lieutenant's door is closed. No response. What are you doing? Still, no response. Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
Tap out the tune. Kim whistled on the swing set.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
Roughly midnight.
No, thou art God.
Do you want to go for a midnight drive to clear our heads?
To clear our heads from what? Sleep? Good night, Harry.
Damn. I do actually have something.
Lieutenant's door.
That poor tape. Fine. We'll do the foul. We'll do the sign first thing in the morning. Which means I have nothing I can do except read the things in my inventory. Because they're all gone right now. Except the washerwoman. And she's not relevant to the signing anymore, so that's also gone. Not going to evict her. That's not relevant either. How many of these white checks just aren't there anymore? That's annoying. Alright. Let's... Wait. I heard a whomp from the orb. Eh. Actually, he said there's a tape in the trees out here. Can I find that in the dark? Probably not. Certainly don't see anything. The only tape I found was under the bench, not in a tree. But this is... where it's... was indicating I should look, right? Shiver was telling me to search along the street leading up to the canal. I don't see... Oh, hello. That shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. This... Was this one of the spots that was under question?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Nah. Alright, I don't know where the tape that Shiver was telling me to go to is, so I don't care.
It's getting late.
Sure. Hand-eye coordination. It's one thing we should take care of real quick. I have hand-eye coordination from one of my jackets, right? The pinball one. Yeah, pinball maker's coat. And I think that's it. Maybe that'll make it so I can actually shave my sideburns off.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin,
God,
producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
That's not much better, I'm not gonna lie.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
If he just got rid of the mutton chops, I think it would have been better.
You almost look like a professional.
Maybe I can get rid of the expression now.
A mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
It's worth switching up to try and get this right. Electrochemistry. There's pants for that. Shades for that. A robe for that. And I think that's all for electrochemistry. So I have another shirt, or no, I have another pair of pants that does it, but I have those pants for it, so we don't need to switch. Alright. Let's give it a try.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
It's impossible.
The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Try it.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Huh. Well, we did it. I've ruined his life. And now I have another chance with the reaction speed? Why? Yeah, I'm done running about. Let's read the things I picked up. Why not? Let's figure out our spirit bird.
With an erectile crest.
Erectile crest.
On the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known
Fas.
for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
And that'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Cook them food? I guess we always had cockatiels. I don't know cockatoos so much. But yes, but there's got to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun. Often as loud as up to 135 decibel. Ouch.
Yeah.
Great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Uh-huh. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its
Speaking of
pink-colored
flamboyant.
wings and flowing crest, embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's too easy.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Sure. Honestly, this bird sounds a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Alright. This one seems awful. If we're gonna be interacting with what's-her-face, this might help.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
So it probably would have helped when we were trying to get on our good side, rather than afterward.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Hopefully nothing fragile.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the world setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Uh-huh.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantasy. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discovered, it's not dangerous. It's fun. Structured fun. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Actually, he wanted to back out so I could see that breakthrough.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Kind of clipped through, discover the terrible secret just threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world? Is the dangerous or terrible secret the swallow?
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And beer. Lots of beer.
Yeah, fair.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
No. Alright.
Wasteland of reality.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
-1 physical instrument, insomnia. -1 inland empire, sober. -1 suggestion, boring. +1 psych, return of the self. No positive effects from alcohol. Alright. The fact that it gives a +1 to the entirety of psych. Right? Which means the... Doesn't that cancel out the -1 on suggestion in Inland Empire. Wait. Yeah. Total -1. Maybe not. Doesn't give me the other ones, does it? Yeah, okay. Wasteland of Reality, Psych Base +2. No, it overrides the +1 Psych. But I normally have a Psych of 1. Oh, so it doesn't override it completely, because I normally have a Psych of 1. That gave me a Psych of 2, which actually gives me the ability to level up things I haven't been able, or I didn't have room to level up before. That actually could be useful. If I fail empathy again. No bonuses from alcohol. That's fine. Wasn't really using that. The -1 to physical instrument. My physical instrument is absolutely awful, so that actually is annoying, but hey, it'll do. Is there any other ones? Let's see. Hardcore aesthetic. It only takes 2 hours. I could try it. Do I want it over the Jamrock Shuffle? I wonder what the best ones are. Still like actual art degree. Despite the penalties. That feels like it will become relevant, but I'm not sure why. I don't know. The game did mention that there was a woman wearing armor, and I'm wondering if What's-Her-Face managed to get her hands on some. Ruby. This is also interesting. Is that race 2 for? Do I have another thing giving me anything, or is that the only one I have? That looks like it's the only one I have. Okay. And we only have 15 minutes, but in game, so I can't really replace anything so much. I could replace this one, because I don't think it's as useful now. What do I replace it with? This one, just to see? I'm curious. Why not? Goodbye, volumetric ship compressor. Hello? Yeah, hardcore aesthetic. -2 interfacing. Hopefully that doesn't do too much. I should have done it earlier, but whatever. I have a decent amount of interfacing bonus, right? It'll be fine. My outfit is absolutely ridiculous. Also, my shirt is sticking through the... No, okay, that is there's a band on it. Good. Looked for a second like that was wrong, but that's correct. Alright. We still haven't read a few of these things. This has a internalizable thought attached to it.
And the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Sure.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane. who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
I feel like I've read this before.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar? Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about corrupt police captain?
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
What about the politician's son?
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame. Really? Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
I figured it out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The dirty police captain.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Damn.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers. Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away. Well then, I think I'm gonna have to put this down and call it for today. For one, ads would start in 1 minute and 20 seconds, so I'm gonna head them off and save and quit. Meanwhile, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you whenever you come back around. And of course,